Hey boys, last day of August. We got the Nakai campaign started yesterday. I think we're gonna be playing it tonight. Hey Marshall, hey Zimhofter, hey Firefox. How did we manage to get 32 turns on it? I guess it's because Horde always goes so fast to turns. So far we've seen the AI recruit a lot more than before. But Nakai doesn't have much going on here really. We got lost the other two slants, but Bloomcool's alive. Bloomcool's is alive. Hey Victor. So we are at war with the Poxmakers of Nurgle and Blessed Red. The main threats for Nakai are Lockyer and Snitch. After that, not much really. We're just wandering after that. For long victory, we gotta go to Lastria. So there's that. Blessed Red is rank 1 and they're spamming like crazy. Unless we can see them active with that military, it's rather pointless. Protection grants invulnerable unbreakable. For 35 seconds. It's actually pretty nice. I want to destroy this army here. I'm starting to think if we actually have the movement. We're gonna do it like this. We're gonna attack this with the Bloomcools. We have to really destroy that army before another army arrives. If they're sending armies recklessly towards us, it means that they have a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. The only reason to send stuff forward recklessly. Mega Grimgor invading Cathay. Yeah, one day they'll return AI to their former glory where they can just spam expansion. Currently, it does not work, Marshall. The more territories they get, the more crippled they get. See with an incredible design. Something caused it, and no doubt the CEO, after, you know, contemplating on it for 3 years, said there had been some issue, and, you know, they couldn't fix it anytime sooner. If the AI can get 40 settlements by turn 60, what's the point of Legendary? There's really no point to it. Yeah, Schmagnus. We got Legendary back, but soon people will realize how much AFKing is going on, now more than ever. Invulnerable and unbreakable for 35 seconds. That's that DLC power capabilities. Where's the noodle shop? Or the ramen shop? Well, I don't know if Twitch is fucky or not, but it keeps declining payments, so no sub for you, Elok. QQ. Hope you get some ad block. I have Kroxigors at this point. Gravy, what happened, man? You've been subscribed here for years. Why no more? Maybe was you were getting always the sub gifted. September starts, right? Wonder if streamers actually gonna make any money in September with just a big ad for Twitch as usual. Really ought to torture myself with a subathon once a month. But goddamn, man, when somebody comes here, gives 200 subs and goes to sleep, that shit ain't right, man. But that's the point of it, right? But no, that's just fucked up. Like, Twitch chat just like to torture the streamer, right? And the streamers allow it. Twitch first and foremost on the 10 platform. I fail all those Southern streams. We have Fuhir and Cervantes VIP because of it. Nakai attack animation is mostly bugged, man. This is such underwhelming attack behavior. It seems like only a fraction of damage gets through. It's probably intended as multiplayer. Aaron still fix the breach. Lord Thing has a good attack animation, Grimgor. But there's a lot of them with good attack animations. Grimgor is so consistent. Don't have any else. A lot of these attacks are not like bullshit. Acrobatics and stuff. People want sync attack animations, but then CA puts acrobatics and made things worse. Thorgrim has a really good attack animation, probably one of the best. Just because he doesn't have acrobatics. Anybody that doesn't do much acrobatics has really good attack animations. September, huh? Is it are the gifted subs also on the price, or is just personal subbing, or is? Oh, it's gifted subs too. Well, we might get the another campaign going. That's I guess also best time to add days to Bell Brothers as well. If exclamation mark 500 gets complete, we'll get either Katep, Skarsnik, Goldtooth, Trog, or Aranes. I don't want to put another goal until this goal gets completed. I should probably put some fucked up goals in September. I'm not gonna allow Pepe Loves to chat with Sabaton. That's just like it's like having a nightmare where everybody's wearing cover faces. It's worse than that. Streamer problems. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 September as well. Pepelov. God damn it. Good evening, Aneta. So you do retain movement. Okay, I was not 100% sure. I was just saying about a Battle Brothers thing, yeah. Might have been a mistake to put it at 35. I'm thinking about September. Oh well. How's the replenishment looking? I think the replenishment is fine. Especially because of some stuff going on. I'm just... it's not like it's a bad thing. It's like, it can get out of control, man. Imagine it gets like 100 days. You might as well start playing Battle Brothers full time. There's gonna be a big grinder here. We need more economy to get more armies, so we have more security with our movements on the campaign map. I guess so, Agneta, I guess so. You guys have been, especially you, Agneta, you guys have been above and beyond adding time to Battle Brothers. I didn't expect for it got that long. Battle Brothers are currently at day 27 out of 39. There are currently 12 days left. Sub gifts work to add more days. The September can add a lot of days if people remember it. Yeah, I'm not feeling pressure at all, Agneta. You know, I'm a little bit worried that 500 is gonna get complete and we're gonna roll Katep and then we're gonna be playing Katep and Nakai at the same time. Then I'm gonna need to get some drinks. Because this is still active. This is a lovely lighting here. I would like more battlefields like this. As long as we don't like Katep, I think it's good. Hey, I'll play gold too, just not Katep. Because I'm currently only doing a challenge now with this, doing this without booze. Yesterday, I drank off stream, so that doesn't count. I bought a bottle of Jack Daniels with the local kebab guy and had some drinks. Was not during the stream. But man, I got so thirsty towards the end of Katep yesterday. At the end of Nakai yesterday. Listen, Katep's all in my head. We can tell you're smiling at live Nakai. The manager, go away. Should have used this earlier before the shot. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. One bit.
Organ! Take Doctor! Sorceress! Doctor! Sword Doctor!
That guy got locked badly there. You would laugh about it?
Zardax!
There you go, Shroud. One more Dark Wound before they leave. Don't kill that Beastmaster, we're gonna lose a bunch of money here. He just has enough to leave, huh? So it's better dissing him with his speed. Instead of using the speed to catch up, we have to slow down to his speed before we can hit him, and they just slow down too much while chasing. Without killing the Lord, we lose all that loot.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Well, they lost an army here. We know that there is not another one close, so this gives us a little bit advantage. $25,000 shekels. This slowed us up by another 5% and does nothing else. Pretty much. This is the Big Daddy.
Uncanny.
Hmm. Well, it's time to start building up a second army.
It's joke. Conserk.
I don't want to see Mama Ying because we might mess up her potential, but we also have to see where their armies are moving.
Jotok. Parjotok.
Having lots of money does works in diplomacy too as well, top manager.
Zuas Juantis Cosmas Annex.
Now that they have further modifiers with the new change, imagine what our treasury could do on a high potential faction. We can create so much brain damage, we'll be licking grey matter out of ears, nose and eyes when they AFK with 25 armies in the capital. It's for buffers, top manager. Damn, they actually have it here. Wow. 20 more here.
What are you, Jotok?
We don't know about this area here, but they got a black arc that actually is active. We currently have this heavy iron, which gives us mega advantage, so make sure to use it. They've popped up several heroes here and they're not moving them. This is bugged. 3 turns. No move. The AI campaign behavior, CA, please take a look into it. It's messed up. Armies, heroes, desire to expand, move around, all gone. What's the point of them having everything if they can do nothing with it?
Possible. Let's not allow pleasantries to delay more beneficial discussion.
We had a lot of money here, we could have done this. This guy has a really powerful military. His trait is aggressive. Belligerent and warmongering, their armies reach far with little regard for defense. Enemies. Where? We're playing legendary. That's fucked up. Aggressive factions should always have 3+ enemies. This is somewhat of a risk, huh?
Never.
I don't think there's anything close, because we've seen the stuff there. So currently, what's fucked up right now? The player focus is fucked up. This zone of operation feature they added. Too much AFK because of it. Poor AI expansion, especially higher difficulty. These two are probably what's messing up their expansion behavior. Player focus non-existent, and the factions not having much desire to expand, because they're not declaring wars and they're not properly occupying settlements. You got their arc and a second port. They got one more port. I guess 2 more ports. This guy giving us literally the power to do this, because intelligence is seeing what they're doing. It's critical. Knowing their military moving like this, you literally could risk ending the campaign. That got dark conduits. I was giving Mama Ying among the campaigns war coordination. They had 5 armies AFKing next to the target, within 2 region range. The only way I made sure they would move was to give them the settlement when I conquered it myself, and they go AFK again. This is a game-breaking behavior, especially in Mortal Empires. Especially Mortal Empires, because the world is so massive. Like I said, if AI cannot reach 40 settlements by turn 60, the game is broken. I don't use the word broken lightly, but that's pretty much how things are. If they cannot reach 40 settlements by turn 60, broken. This is a legend of difficulty. We're not playing on normal or easy or whatever.
Sora's ice. You something.
There's some kind of weird zone operation slash feature with desire for expansion, with limits the AI desire to expand at around 20 to 25 settlements. The only thing that might affect it more is the shroud, as you don't see them. Witch elves. So basically, let's say Ultuan, Nagorod Theater are shrouded. And faction there rolled some potential. It could be, you know, 50-50 who gets it between combo of Noctilus, Nakari, and Moratti. Everything else would be too rare. And now, since the potential, the way I see it, can roll low and high, Moratti can roll slightly higher potential than the high elves, and cast the Shroud, that gets even stronger. So as long as that's in Shroud, it's a massive imbalance in the area where Moratti winning will be at a very high, if not guaranteed, chance. As long as you don't see them what they're doing. From my observation of the game, that's how it works. The moment you see them and they have reached a certain size, the desire for expansion goes close to 0. Or it goes so slow, as in one settlement every 10 turns, which is nothing after turn 60. It's literally an entire century of plays. Their expansion just non-existent. The moment you start seeing them. We call this zone of operations, and this zone of operation is crippling the AI expansion and rise to a superpower status, so they can actually challenge the player on higher difficulty. Because 25 settlements is nothing. In Warhammer 2, you could have 60 settlement AI by turn 50. And the world was much smaller. And some of those factions didn't even confederate. So until we can see at least 40 settlement faction by turn 60 in Warhammer 3, their campaign behavior is broken. Their desire for expansion should double. Or at least this an operation should double. If it's set around 25, they should set it around 45 to 50. That seems fair for Legendary. Maybe whoever made that setting no longer works at Creative Assembly, and it's all fucked. This is the problem. It's a combination of zone operations and player focus. So beyond the starting enemies, it doesn't matter how many armies they have. If the desire to come to you, it's gonna be next to nothing. That's why we need that old Warhammer 2 behavior. Immortal Empires is a perfect setting for the early Warhammer 2 AI on the campaign. And we have experienced it, so and we know they can do it. They just have to, you know, figure it out that it's fucked. At least they're listening to people more these days, and maybe they're gonna listen to somebody, you know, hopefully by the end of next year. Yeah, potential is fucked because it was more fucked before because they didn't have extra stuff. Now it's actually gonna be okay on the neighbors initially, but since this zone operation thing we call it, it doesn't do much. It just try to create different environments so you can invade them and not a little bit threatened by them.
Sargax. Death dog.
Wonder what happens here. This is a problem when they adjust the entire behavior of the game from somewhat aggressive to passive, without taking into consideration legendary difficulty. Wow. I thought so. I thought this would happen. They all got killed. They done the disengagement report. What should have happened if we didn't wait the reinforcement? The arc should have disengaged from the port. Another feature, I guess. Lightning Strike actually enabled us to trivialize this battle without using Lightning Strike. 4 seconds were remaining and the Ark got killed. We got the loot and the experience without fighting the second army. We still have this thing for 3 turns, huh?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
There's Zalatsky.
Holy shit. What the hell?
I think Locker is too close to a Mami Ying. Okay, we got the sequence of military for relations. Would be more important if shit were more aggressive, but still trivializes the situation in on this continent. Let's get sequence of growth. Get some income in horde growth. A lot of horde growth for this faction, huh? That's the Nakai tech resistor. It has different ones. Clan Pestilence is up. That faction we're gonna probably have to fight the most. Well, Croaker would be nice in the main army. It would give us in the ridiculous power level. Was an excellent backdoor here. They lost 2 armies already. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna ignore us backdooring. They're already probably eyeballing Mami Ying. And I would say that Mami Ying, same as the Iron Dragon, are all good potential. And since we left them in the Shroud, they're resisting. This is a pretty good size now. We can go for a second army. I wonder How messed up we get by this cave and the croc battle. The army's gonna spawn here. Fucking hell.
It's joke.
Any armor for Kroxigors and second Kroxigor units, 15% weapon strength for Kroxigor and second Kroxigor units. Like a rather pointless right. Just some weak flavor. Should get Lord Krog. Lord Krog makes would make Nakai armies all powerful. And finally, that army would be proper. They have a proper Legend Lord. Okay. That's actually a little bit surprising, but okay. Probably because we don't have enough units in the second army. You know what's strange? The strange thing is Clan Nation actually taking damage and they declared the war. Now we need to do everything in our power for these guys to attack Clan Nation.
I understand. There are important matters to consider.
10.2. What the fuck? Damn fucking AFK nonsense. This is why the game is so messed up. Factions like this not doing anything, aggressive. And then you want to invite them to a war, they have no enemies, it's 10.2.
Teach us all.
Let's try to do Lord Krog with this. I think it's fine. If you wait too long, the AI will unlock Lord Krog before you. Right now, the campaign AI behavior is broken. And it started happening when they started adjusting player focus. It has never been this bad in the entire series of Warhammer in over 8 years and 4 months. And I have no idea how the more people not complaining about this, reporting this, and how CN not fixing this with the hot fixes left and right. The AI behavior from since patch 4.0 literally went from tame to crippled. And I don't even want to go into details with army stacking, how they approach cities and garrisons. This is literally just further problem. But first they need to make the AI aggressive with a higher player focus, scaling on difficulty. Legendary is okay to have player focus and aggressive expansive AI. Expansionist AI. A little bit less on very hard, much less on hard, and what we experience right now should be normal. Normal difficulty.
Lord Croak will be an invaluable ally in the fulfillment of the Great Plan, but his worldly relics are in imminent danger. The Skaven approach Nakai. Prepare yourself. While Croak's force field provides him with some protection, the awakening process leaves him vulnerable to attack. It is imperative that you defend him until he has fully risen from his slumber.
Goreslas. Master. Dropdaka. Joktok. Sor Joktok. Sorceress. It's a Tek Joktok.
Maybe to mix it up again like they did with the stats on Warhammer 2, AI goes crazy and very easy. Well, actually it got to that point where some people had thought that this is the case. But they didn't pay proper attention. We go hard on them, reinforcing them do anything, we don't take more damage.
So does us. Sardax. Solus. Asuras. Vortex. Texor.
think for a good part of Warhammer 3, nobody bitched about the difficulty being shit, because they felt good about themselves to actually be able to play it like this. And now that they made it worse, even the players are starting to complain how difficult the shit difficulty is. They don't even feel good about themselves having such difficulty. Is that a Helpit Abomination? Looks like the reinforcement lore is bugged. How do bugs in quest battles? Wonder armor attack. What are long range weapons? Didn't they used to have like long range stuff as well? I guess they might get another army here. Deactivate when some of the unit on him. Don't want to chase this game around, just give them the edge. I'm never gonna forget one battle I had. Literally, I routed their entire army, started chasing them, and then just started my entire army. Yeah. It's not gonna happen here, but you know, it's just a big example. You know, like what worse that can happen. And their entire army was just you know, routed. They're still a coward. And I started chasing them all around, and they literally we were surrounded at that point. And lost the battle. It was because I had a position like this, and my guys would just win in a, you know, head-to-head fight. At the moment my units were all over the place, they couldn't fight anymore. Surrounded, penalties, leadership, attack from all sides. Towers are too sturdy for the army. I'm not sure what makes it makes him come, but you basically just have to survive. Have Saurus, you're pretty much fine in this fight. Heavens unleash!
Sword of Sons. Sultank. Us. Zernitza.
Will is disengaged.
Sona Suna.
It also just went behind temple guards. Hey, we better on. That was the Lord Croak quiz battle. One of the most powerful characters to unlock. Why did the Lord get revived on the end bell? I think it messes up the bell loot. What do we have here? Hans Marshall and Border Legs going after a cart, huh? Did we actually meet them? We did. They're doing well. Humans it's easy to work with humans with this faction. So both Hans Marshall and Borderloo are doing great there. Thousand Moors have to deal with boredom, so it's gonna be rough for them. Bok, bok, bok. His arcane item is kinda trash. His talisman is also trash, used to be better. Weapon is okay. And armor is okay. Chan Mask is okay. Armor, weapon, and Chan Mask are good, talisman and arcane item are trash. They need to really buff them a bit. Let's see if they fix the hero ability bug, where you enter the army to replenish troops, but it changes the training. Replenishment is fine. Replenishment is fine. Let's get Sacred Guardian to buff Kroxigors. Uncles will still need like 9 ranks. We're too close to Clan Ashen.
You prophet.
Too close to Clan Ashen to go for the north, but it does look like they occupied a big area here. Thing is, we see the Blessed Red, but don't see Clan Ashen. This is after rain. Whack-a-mole with Clan Ashen right now is it's pretty bad. Let their armies come to us. This one actually does capacity, huh? Really, huh? We gotta switch to Astromancer so that we see them coming, but not yet. Not yet. Let's get the Big Daddy. Cruiser takes 2 turns to recruit, fucking hell. Out of shekels, let's just get one of these. Respawn is a melee infantry, huh? I think one of these quests is still fucked. But it was fucked on the Nakai side of things, not Gorok side of things. We got ward save for Saurus, Kroxigor, Temple Guards, Nakai. And we get ward save from Lord Croak as well, which means these troops in Akai's army get 10% ward save. And they'll have 25 missile resist. Good luck shooting them. And Akai gets additional 5% ward save. This is all we have, so we have to be just a little bit careful. The two lords that were following us around got killed with they declared a war ahead of time. So no insurance policy right now. I'm expecting about 6 to 8 Clan Ashen armies. Not really a lot. Or we're about 3+ armies with Dark Elves. They send these two here, that only tells you one thing, that there's a lot of shit coming. They were not positioned armies like this otherwise. Because we have both in range here, without them reinforcing each other. That's a really bad behavior. And there is nobody else here. There is no fucking way, man! The AI sometimes when they have like ridiculous military, let's say they have 12 armies. There can be 2 armies here and then a train of armies from here to here. And just because they have a train of armies from here to here, they play recklessly with a couple of armies ahead of that.
Think me fool, fool!
They also still have to respond to northern provinces, so a bulk of military is there.
No. Need my warp token stash. Foolish thing! No!
I'm just reading what the balance of power shows, Marshal. Kind of funny that we can attack both and still reinforce each other. We should get a security policy, insurance policy here, because we don't see like the very edge of this. But even if they have range, the best they can do ambush one of these armies. But I feel like there's nothing else within 1 turn distance. It just tells them they have a shit ton of military, they don't care about this military here. If they cared about this military here, we would have not had them in range. So this is their behavior when they have too much military. A little bit reckless. Doesn't mean that military is all in range. It could be 2 turns away. It's a really shit way we're doing things. In Warhammer 1, they would have stacked everything. And you would have been fighting 3-4 armies at all times. And then, lightning strike cheating. Well, this was the right way to do movements, not this.
Do not believe the slander about me. I am my father's most honorable.
Mami Ying must have rolled crazy potential. Like, Lokir seems to have the highest potential in the area that we've seen, while Ashin and Iron Dragon have similar potential. Well, Ma Ming being in the Fog of War could have same potential as they have, but she's in the Shroud, so she has higher. We will take our chances here. But we'll get our insurance policy out. We'll get a Red Crescent's King Chief because he's cheap. Weapon Master these days is pretty good on Ancient Stegadon, right? This army is really poor. You get only one character and it's a warlord. Really bad. I have 3 good units here and that's it. For an army like this to work, it has to be adjacent to another army. Otherwise they don't work. And they sent 2 armies next to us without them being adjacent to each other. That's just messed up. Bad code. So the only way it's explained is there is too much military nearby. The only thing that explains it. Razlof and Kroll. Not enough wines. Hey, they're like,
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god.
well, it's Scorn. Hey, Scorn.
Holy shit. What the hell?
The anti-large buff on the bolt thrower Stegadon, definitely noticeable. Oh, reminds me of Balance. I was just commenting Razlof and Kroll. But not enough wines. Guys have extra charge. This guy's invulnerable.
For gods.
Blomkools. Lizardmen connoisseurs. Blomkools is here 2 days in a row. Man, it's like, what the hell is this? Something bad's gonna happen. Administrator requires to win 20 or more battles. Interesting. And ladies and gentlemen, it's already bugged. Back to training. So, replenish troops doesn't work on Lorkrok. It's been bugged for a long time. Lorkrok has two different hero abilities. One is to replenish troops in the army, another one is to give more movement to the more experience to the army. And whichever you pick, they'll always switch to training. So replenish doesn't work. Maybe my game is not patched to 5.2. Maybe we're playing on 5.1. Sometimes when I check what some people are doing, talking about a game, I'm wondering like, what game are they playing? Are they just so excited, hyped about playing the game that literally playing something and then over-exaggerating with extremely tall tales to inflate their, overhyped experience? Well, that's nothing like that is happening in their games. That's sometimes the case too. Maybe they are full of copium. One of the better bottlenecks in the game. What was that screenshot? Man, I didn't make that screenshot. God, did I make? You guys remember that battle with SFO Lizardmen? I just remembered it, you know. I thought I just remembered the Deep Strike Temple Guards, but it's something else. Bloomcoals, don't look at this. You know, this is the SFO. It's really hard. A lot of life is doing this, meanwhile the ruination of the cities is tickling them. Ashen, where are the rest of your arms? Hey there, bro! And there, bro, was eating hard-boiled peasants. They're full of protein, high-quality nutrients. Was that two Skaven armies, both battles, 0 casualties? I'm imagining things. The other one actually had troops instead of compared to this one. A good old American dinner of 5 hamburgers, 2 milkshakes, and 3 portions of fries. Sounds like something like you would get, Bloomcools. Okay, let's see if anything's gonna be in the area. We did take precautions. We're gonna attack Zanchi. Yeah. Bloom doesn't eat the restaurants. He eats anything that can be done in the microwave. This is how Bloomcool's burger looks like. Done in 1 minute in a microwave. Microwave a milkshake. How does that work? One time, I don't know what was it. Maybe I was a fork in it, or there was some piece of metal, and it was a metal object inside a microwave. It was on, and it started making sounds like it was summoning Cthulhu. Good thing I turned it off in time. One of my favorite memes, guys. Like, this is a movie I would watch. When you accidentally summon a great old one while trying to pronounce furniture names in IKEA. That would be an amazing movie. They don't even have to show any monsters, and they just make a dark atmosphere. And when they fuck up with a couple of pronunciations, like the last 5 seconds of the movie, they just saw this big Hydra in the clouds, and the movie ends. That would be an amazing movie. This costs 10,000, so. Cloverfield plus IKEA equals IKEA Field. The next Cloverfield movie should be in IKEA. Should bunch of hot blonde girls, women playing in that movie, and they should summon something with a lot of heads. Maybe we should just get more Saurus for more security here. With 2 armies, they won't be able to do anything to us. Should be a combo, cause Doomflayers are actually nasty these days to regular Saurus. Yes, we have a massive recruitment capacity with literally no way to afford these units. This is the only thing that gives you. Get a horde recruitment capacity plus 6, plus 5, plus 4, plus 3, plus 2. Why not just have it a plus 4 here with a let's slightly higher income? 250, 250, 250, 250, 250. 10 movement, 10 movement, 10 movement. Like, what the fuck? Make it 10 movement, 50 movement, 20 movement. 250, 300, 350, 400, 500. They are buffing one thing on this other than upkeep that's almost pointless. I guess if you're recruiting a big army of dinosaurs, you can recruit them all at once in a couple turns. But you're not gonna be doing that anyways. You're gonna be getting blessed units, and it'll be instant recruitment, so it's almost pointless start. I'll use the Ficker in here to try to attract some attention. I really hope we get more TV shows about the Eldritch horrors. It's like be a pretty good atmosphere. Really like it. And then we have to show them. They're just gonna make just like some creepy intense atmosphere, you know, building up tensions and then just revealed for a couple seconds. Like, don't have too much. Still don't see Locker in around. These guys would definitely cause a mess here.
I understand. There are important matters to consider.
We destroyed 2 of their armies and they still don't want to go fight them, huh? Clan Nation taking quite a bit of damage. Yeah, it looks like they had 8 armies, not much. Considering it's Clan Nation.
Unthinkable.
You don't have information here, huh?
My visions predict failure.
It's definitely gonna be a little bit of whack-a-mole. When we are playing like this, we don't want them going around for our vassals.
Never. No.
This can be way too much stuff here, so it's not worth the risk. It's also very rough terrain. Without having a hero to investigate this area, it's not worth moving there. This economy, we're getting a second army, and we're about to get the big stuff. Big stuff has collision these days. Should be maximum annoying with this guy. I'm gonna get immortal on Bloomcools, so he doesn't end up like the other 2 slants. With 10,000. 10,000. 10,000. Going to sleep. We're gonna birthday. Enjoy. What the hell?
Take thee away.
Ehrlich, I must congratulate you on being strong enough to play Nakai for 2 days in a row. It's a truly an achievement to be proud of. Yeah, I'm amazed by myself, Bloomcools. I have no idea how I'm doing this. I'm getting surprised myself. $10,000. do we got here? So what's the income looking right now? Mm-hmm. Yeah, 54. Well, the first thing I did yesterday when I ended the stream, I walked like 8 kilometers an hour just to reach the store before they closed to buy a bottle of Jack. And then I was drinking for the next 2.5 hours. Gave me the strength for the day. My nephew couldn't even keep up, man. Keep up with walking that fast. Poor guy just wanted to go out for a kebab, man, but went for a power walk to the store to get some alcohol. This doesn't do anything really, but this one is really good. One day we got drinking. Who can drink more? Sequence of the Warrior. 5 defense for Saurus, 10% damage for Saurus. Some of these sticks are okay, some of them look okay, and most of them are crap. And they changed their minds quick there. That's a good start, Agniera. Good start. 2 beers and 2 shots. Then we can start talking nonsense. How we can play Warhammer 3, enjoy it, and get all the whole girls at the same time. I'm gonna get some to drink, guys. Be right back. We're back, boys. Where does Lizards get in for the head event? They're taking a turn of attrition here. How often can we actually do this one? Once 10 turns with 50% uptime, huh? And then this guy's pulled out. Must be just Skaven Slays most.
Possible. Roar, your horse.
These guys have seen quite a bit of action.
Take joke, talk.
2 more armies here. It's probably better to target their top city than go after those armies. Hey, Gobe.
Fox.
Yeah, we started the Nakai campaign yesterday. Been watching Raglan 6 on YouTube. According to this, doesn't look like there's any more Dark Elves around. These guys are playing a little bit more safer than the Skaven. But we got a guy here that can start battle anyways. Destroying the military is the way to go. It's better than to go for the settlement. I haven't attacked any of our vassal settlements yet. Have easier time with diplomacy with humans, Salism and high elves, but only so far. This is really strange here.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit.
We would like to go to war with Clan Ashen. But I want this guy. What the fuck is this? Aggressive? What is aggressive? Is the new passive?
Continue working with me, and
I even
Shangyang
damaged them and they are
will be
still
a
ignoring
haven
it.
for you.
I guess we have to push more damage. I think going for this makes sense. Question is, do we want to split? This might be pushing it with Blumkulls. And they might retreat. I don't want to just push Blumkulls to destroy their military faster, or they're putting this guy under his before he gets immortal. But according to this,
No.
there might be a Skaven army with reinforcements here. Clan Ashen acts after the Blessed Dread. So bad RNG with placement after retreat. It doesn't look like Dark Elves have anything else here. We do both the retreat and then we might get ambushed while reinforcing. I have these images in my head about how to position armies here. I have all the experienced battles like this hundreds of times, so I know how they go. I'll just play it safe. Play it safe. It doesn't. We don't have to don't destroy both of them. It's possible to destroy both these arms on the same turn,
No.
but this one probably have to be veto. We still haven't used veto this campaign. Protecting these things while destroying their armies and getting experience at the same time is the way to go. The moment this army gets 2020 with high rank Lord Croak, they're toast. Like this army here is raiding, which means they have some movement left. What does this mean? They could have reinforced this guy, and they didn't. But they were still playing safe enough, which the AI does really well, to stay out of range. Which tells me they don't have much more military left in the area.
Tell me why.
These two armies go down, and they will have less military than we have. And it looks like this. We're just reading what we see. Which means the remaining military is under recruitment or eyeballing mummying. We destroyed two armies, this is 3 and 4. They're definitely better than the Skaven armies, but the Skaven have way more. They play around this, but they can't play around this. That's why having another piece on the board is always really advantageous. We'll take our chances here. The Skaven couldn't set 3 armies at best case scenario. And war coordination is non-existent here. Special thing about this faction is they got a weaker version of camp stance, but it provides it doesn't cost any movement. So what we want to do here, we want to feed both Blumkulls and Akai. And make sure they don't start capturing, recapturing their settlements, which we currently have under vassals. Vassal. This is a decent army. Looks like a strong lord. 2 shades, 3 dark shards. They lack 2 more units. The right way play was here to be adjacent with both March Stance armies. We wouldn't be able to attack them. And then they hit the settlement next turn. And they do something instead of just dying. This is all we have. If this gets killed, we lose the campaign. So we have to have an insurance policy. This guy is what I call insurance policy, but he was in a position to engage them because they were away from the other armies. You hate this map? How come? Do the rice fields look really horrible because of your low settings? Every time I see these rice fields, I remember some good times in Gothic 1. I had a bug there, I couldn't complete a quest. There was that one character there, if you don't do something and then it bugs. My version of the game wasn't, you know, patched, it was just a pirated version of Gothic 1. And every time I would visit that place, it was like a house with a couple of rice fields where people work, and I didn't do something. I don't know what it exactly was. Give water to the work or something. This guard would approach me, and he would beat me up. And in those games, they don't kill you. They just beat you up. They take some of your stuff from the inventory, and they leave you on the ground. And then you get up with half your HP and something missing in your inventory. And this guy bugged, it would do this every time when I was passing there. That was a funny bug. Until after a while I got strong enough to beat his ass up. I wonder if that guy and the quest will be in remastered version of Gothic 1. Pretty sure it was in Gothic 1. Some faction could be cool in the remastered version with the graphics, so Skyrim win. There'll be a Skyrim this year, probably in November. I might install some mods if I feel like it. Those guys routed instantly. She's firing, shooting fire left and right.
Attack! Mars Chuck!
300-meter range in that one, damn. The bubble. It's supposed to be a bubble, not just like look like that.
Us.
I'll have them busy. They can't shoot, they can't do anything. Well, this arm build is also go a long way when you have a bulky arm like this. They only needed like 1,000,000 damage to just clear our army. Physical resistance for 69, nice. Undi. Sometimes I like thinking Mazda Moon means like a big boss.
Azi Chuck Kuzak!
Sargax. Jotto. Sargax.
This one is stacked, man. Look at that. Look at that Lord get extra money. And what else is with that leadership? Smacker! 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 Nice. That actually was a pretty good finish there. I'm going to kill a couple of them extra so you get extra stuff because they're much sense. The swiftness would be nice on Kai. Don't let that Medusa slither away. Nice. Job number 1, make sure Grand stays grand and great. Install buffers, go to Austria. By the time we get to Lastria, it might be controlled by a combination of lizardmen and the humans. Humans have been dominant in Lastria these days. The Jade Cord, Bordo Errant, and Hans Marsh Expedition. This is really good money here. What do we have here? Yeah, will just be for emergencies. Skaven could aggro here, huh? Let him come.
Never. No.
Sacred Guardian grants 6 defense and 6 attack to Kroxigors. Kroxigors now actually really decent with this. They're average. These guys are average, this guy's above average, but with this they get pretty good. Clinch troop is bugged, so I guess we might as well have a lot of training. And this is on rank 16. Control +3 in the local province, huh? Oh, Big Daddy. Big Daddy can recruit next turn. I'm not sure we're gonna move from this position, but I might as well have some more Saurus for now. Generates 6, generates 2. Capital is 6. These guys have 12 settlements. Why don't we have technologies which improves the garrisons of our vassal via adding higher quality troops, better experience and buffs? Lost technology, huh? I'm still trying to figure out what is off with this campaign. Other than emotional damage from the past, it's like it feels like it's missing something. Ah yes, it's missing literally an entire half continent below Nakai, so it actually has some purpose being here.
Teach us sword. Dropjacker. Do the reptiles come to plead with me?
Yeah, let's see if we can influence this now. Like, what the hell is this, man? Aggressive? How many turns has passed now has no enemies?
The Lord of the Jade Swan.
Gone are the days of old where the AI could actually attack adjacent enemy. Literally, Clan Ashen are a menace of Grand Cathay, and the Grand Cathay is ignoring them. Yeah, the legendary heroes are bugged for the AI. Apparently it's a thing. They pop them out of thin air and they just leave them there. They're AFK in the multi dungeon. Makes sense to attack this settlement and then this settlement so that they just don't cross on to the other side. Nothing is in range here, that's unfortunate. How many turns to recruit the big one? 3 turns. They actually have more speed in this army. Nakai has 10% speed for the entire army. Determined for this band has become immortal. Won't save him from this band now. Three turns, that's insane. 3 turns with an army like this. This is slightly better, but we need more money. Waiting 3 turns with the main army, it's insane. It's like such a waste of time. You know what would be cool when it comes to like 3 turn recruits? Let's say you can adjust the ratio of cost and time. So you can speed up recruitment time, but increase the cost exponentially. Because you know how the game plays a lot of time, especially in the Days of Old. Doing 3 turn recruitment with the main army is just out of the question. Even now feels like such a waste of time. If it was the real difficult in the game, you would never even consider recruiting anything with the main army that takes more than 1 turn. We'll eventually unlock the Shadow of Lastria. Eventually. It makes sense to hit this area and hope for the best from the other side. If I go around, they're just also gonna go around here. They don't care about our military, they care about our vassal settlements. Like, they wanna attack this place, this place, this place. They don't really care about anything else. If I put everything here, they might just flee or pile up at the edge of Fog of War. So you know what? We're gonna pile up as well. Goddamn, those are Skaven sieges. I need a drink. I don't know exactly what is here, but they will need to have insane things. Literally like multiple attacks with multiple armies happening in the same turn to have any chance. I don't really understand why peasants are intimidated when they see 8 Skaven armies. It's literally what they should have. If they don't have it, then I have no chance. Same for the undead. Undead, it's actually even harder for them.
No.
This will be a bait here. It is possible that Nakai gets stuck by 3 armies because there's no distance here.
Impossible.
That's definitely not. This is actually a bad way to move like this. Lunkos don't have that extra movement yet, huh? It doesn't have route marcher and doesn't have renowned field, so it's not in the range of Nakai. This is like a small risk for Fogwar to strike. But considering they're only 32, our military is almost equal, and it's unlikely that they have everything close to us. Wow, they're no longer at war with Northern Provinces. Oh. Northern Provinces have fallen. Loki has finished off Mami Ying. He dealt the killing blow. Can see control of Nangao by him. Okay, so now they can focus on us here at least. Iron Dragon, what the fuck, man? Maybe he was waiting for Mami Ying to go down.
Would you care for a demonstration?
What the fuck is this, man? You're supposed to be at war with Clan Nation 5 turns ago. You're an embarrassment. I hope they don't have enough military on Akai, but they still would need 3 armies. It's unlikely they have 3 armies in range. I think both Snitch and Lockyer were eyeballing Mami Ying for a while. But now they can send everything on us. That was expected. That was a bait around the corner. What are you gonna do now? So nobody else in the area. Yeah, they were all Mami Ying. Mami Ying got overrun, even in the Shroud. She lasted way longer than I thought she would. They might have all rolled the same potential, but she was outnumbered. I don't like we don't have Hero seeing what's going on here. It's getting a little bit more tricky than the Dark Elves, because they can have their armies in the settlements, we don't see the settlements. We definitely should get another hero. Seems like a waste compared to the building. The building does cost 10,000. Our dead as well. We kinda need that second scout. How do we do this that we refresh movement?
Foolish, stupid.
What's tier 4? Astromancy on. How does it get updated again? Nice. So if you do a hero movement, it gets updated.
The council is disappointed. Cosmos Shucks Las North Clan.
Nothing really to worry about on this side of things.
Token stash.
Nothing to worry about. But quite damage, but we got replenishment. nobody's forts in range. Another capital here. Our army is back to 100% in 2 turns. Okay, we got Sacred Guardian. We do use a lot of Saurus, but it's just because they're such good basic unit in the army. They're really cheap. Temple Guards are way more difficult to unlock, and they would actually fit better over the Saurus. One thing that makes no sense here would be to go for big monsters. It's too much. It's gonna be a mess with the Kroxigors and the big monsters trying to fight the same foe. Infantry is small models stuck between large and extra large. It's just a lot of attack animations not triggering. Unless it's they're away from the Kroxigor. We do have 1 veteran, 2 veteran, 3 veterans. Veterans grants them 5 leadership, 5 defense, and 15 missile resistance. I do have a lot of missile resistance. 2 of the veteran lizardman skills still have leadership. Jesus. The epicenters is so bad. Charge and leadership. The armor is also poor. Some units are really armored. This is really bad. Yours ought to be attack speed and damage. And Kroxigors will be really impervious to missiles. The Red Saurian without Hunt Leader is really bad. It's like, that 8 attack is critical. The Red Saurian looks horrible without enough attack. That thing trying to attack 3 times in a row and doing 0 damage, it's literally a building. Stuff like this should have not only higher attack, but it should not have a capped chance to hit. It should literally have a near guaranteed chance to hit, considering. Imagine you get hit by a building, pieces of everything fly all over the place. Just knockback, no damage. You got hit, but you didn't get hit for damage. Because we missed you. In this game, you can hit something, but not deal any damage. That's what I'm saying. So you hit it physically, but you deal no damage because you missed. I mean, we have a lot of Saurus here. They're gonna be a while to replace. 28. 5, 6, 11, 18, 19, 21, 23. Mentor is 26. And we got 28 skill points. This is trash. This is trash. 9, 10. $15, 18, 20, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. I guess we don't need to get... I have to unlock Miasma. I guess we'll just use the Saurus can of fodder. Who needs Proud Waters? Like, we're always stomping everything, right?
Sekasar!
We gotta clear this point so they're just gonna keep spamming on this side of things, especially now there's no mummying there. Looks like 2 armies on the capital.
Orders. Never, no. Kuapakar, skek.
Still retreating, man. Bunch of pussies. Why the hell did they even approach then? Just a single army.
Charlie!
Gotta clear Locker. Locker is better than the Clan Nation. Clan Nation is just annoying. We are weak.
Skek lot!
This shit again, huh? This battlefield, and they don't. What is them? Turn 40? They don't even have proper weapon teams. Go again. I'm surprised they're not terrified there. I gotta forbidden the road. I would look at guys aiming to the LS routing. They should get like a -8 leadership there at least. Problem is because there's way too many units in this crowd. They can't fight. Yeah, 53 defense. Yeah, the heal around him. Nakai will have replenishment. Damn, they killed 4 guys. The Red Saurian 3 turns. I don't want to wait 3 turns. She'll suffer, it'll be nice. Determined for this band. Determined for this band. Feel like it seems like rather pointless in the army anymore.
Jock on. Kuapaka skek.
Let's get vision here.
Skek sekai. Sarunkani.
I think I should prioritize Locker and then Acclamation. You never mind that they take a couple salons on the way.
The Lord of the Jade Swan gladly receives you.
What the hell is this, man? Why are they not doing anything? Aggressive. Far from aggressive. Bastion Guardian vowed to do what? Bastion have fallen to chaos many moons ago. They are vowed to AFK. It's been bugged for a while, but now they have more military. It's even those plebs on the internet is gonna see it and might even report it.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Modaria says, chat, I saw Elich in real life, Dorot, I was 10 meters away from him. He was resting on a bench while he was listening to some music. I didn't say anything, you know, just like a phone, he would run away. When was this? Was this 2 days ago? Coward. Ibler Square, aha. Yeah, I was there. All I know is he still hasn't found the camera playing in his room. Marconos, you're a sick, degenerate man. I don't wear with the weighted waist into the city, man. People look at me too much. It gets really awkward. Oh, wearing a weather vest for a couple of hours, you can get results like this in the gym, Darkhill. It's a completely different thing.
You waste my time.
Alex probably wears an Ahegao hoodie. Yeah. You don't need to go to the gym to exercise, man. You can exercise so many ways. Why is everybody so stuck up with the gyms?
No.
No.
Fire! I understand. There are important matters to consider.
Never been in a gym in my life. At least not like a real gym. This is such a whack-a-mole situation here if we go right. I guess we can just hide the army for it. Second army is almost there to separate on their own. Horde growth +1 on a tier 3 building. Are they stupid? Holy fuck, man. They only get, they just throw Horde growth in this faction everything, and it doesn't even have to make sense. Cultists of Nurgle. You know, Darkhill died. This faction is just fine. But every time you appear, you summon this dark cloud over your head in the chat that you just make it worse. Not this faction, it's you. You bring the bad shit here. since we got them here. Guys, I like XCOM, but this is why I don't play that game. I cannot even describe you the feelings I felt when my sniper guy was missing everything. And then I get a shotgun guy on the roof and he's hitting everything. It literally something in me died and I just refused to keep playing the game. It's a good game otherwise. Not for me. I don't care if they miss the 95% chance. As long as they're not 3 feet away from me. When they execute that animation and be literally in their face, point blank, and you still miss, no, just no. It's like, thank God it's not here to hear this. But you know what's happens? What's running in my head is like it's a Pepe laugh, Pepe meltdown combo, and the chat just going Pepe laugh at that point would make this 100 times worse. It's not a game. The chat would make it so much worse. Fuck that, man. I don't want to play that shit like that. So what happens to the lot? Just imagine you play XCOM and I don't know. Sometimes missions go, you know, they're just messed up. Maybe streamer fucks up here and then you got you know, the guy's about to get killed. There's a point blank enemy in front of you. You're about to shoot him, to kill him, but you miss. And then chat, you know, goes to their Pepe laugh mode and I lose it. Yeah, no thanks. I'm not playing that. At least in Battle Brothers, if somebody is on you, you can't shoot with your bow. Please that. I enjoyed the most of the XCOM and XCOM 2 I played, but I don't really wanna play it more. It's interesting they actually focus on Nakai like this. It's gonna be a good charge. focus the Grand Pepe there on. Grandes Pepe. What blasts there?
Sargax.
Get a push of healing there. This is Bloomcools when he comes back after a year and starts putting his copy-pasta quotes in the chat with necromancy from 3+ years old content.
Oh God!
The Reds have mobilized. Checking my pajamas. They know the Scaling Corruption +1 is a positive effect for the Lizardman. +1 Scaling Corruption to all provinces. Oh man. If I acquire any provinces, I'll make sure to get some negative corruption.
Do it, Mazitsa.
Shock.
Cosma's kick. Kilik.
At least we know where they are.
This will fail. No.
No. Rank 8 on the Grandes Pepe. Oh, we're still in a couple more ranks. Lancelor, are you related to Fuhir? It's like this is something like an exact line of text and a mode Fuhir would write in my chat. Is this Fuhir's account? Or is it pact of the Echo feature of the online chats? I mean, I got mixed feelings about Fu here.
Loxley Shitex! Halzerbar!
We'll focus Locker. It's a lot of casualties for this shit, man. Those guys would not even be able to kill anything in this fight. God damn.
Teach us sword. Bostok.
We're not strong enough to focus them at the same time, so we're gonna focus Loki first. If we just go left and right, we're gonna be in a stalemate here, and they're gonna get tier 5, and it's bad. What the fuck? They're not retreating? That's bizarre. They only had 14 units, so it's nice to auto-resolve. This is another 5% drop on upkeep and more replenishment. I gotta play some more stasis, you just reminded me.
I place my trust in him. I place my wife's trust in him. May Cain's holy name be praised. Now.
Is it troglodytes? The Fu here people. Oh man.
Sonic spirits!
I'm somewhere at that stage of that game, man, but it feels like there's a part like I forgot. We should not put this one under in harm's way. Just keep them together. I started playing that game, Bloomcools. I got like 1/3 through. I feel like playing some atmospheric. I play some. Such a great atmosphere in that game. This cost 12,000. 12,000. One day there might be an answer for this King Priest. Okay, got Shield of Suffering, Lord Croak. I'm gonna play safe around this area. It's one lowers construction costs, but gives more tribute and more growth. Oh. Ashen could take over most of our vassal territory. But they'll piss off Gelt and Iron Dragon. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Moving right, moving left, moving right, moving left. 3 turns later, the game. Back to AFK. False alarm, boys! Pack your shit, we're going back home. AFK for 7 turns. I mean, at least more people can now report this AFK issue that's been plaguing the game for a year. Kunlan owned by Loki. Not sure what's worse, the AFK clan Ashen or AFK Iron Dragon.
Yes, yes.
This guy's supposed to be Greenskin behavior. Remember Greenskin behavior? They got a war, they start another war, they get there, they see other people, they start another war, and another war, another war. 10 turns later, they war with everybody. Hey, chicken.
Do not believe the slander about me. I am my father's most honorable.
And Darkhill Die says, I think this patch truly enabled hard mode. Maybe a hard sarcasm from Darkhill Die mode. That's how I read Darkhill Die.
Teach us sword. It's our tech.
Ellis is just playing OP faction, that's why he isn't feeling the new difficulty. Well, they definitely restored the spam, but they haven't restored the player focus and this AFK mode stuff.
Snitch has no.
The goddess forbids it.
Chicken, you remember those days of Warhammer 1 where the game was actually hard? No auto-resolving, minimal lightning strike, massive battles. Those are the times. This is most people don't even know how it was back then. I'm gonna just play safe around here and slowly take down Locker. Marshall, what did I ever deserve to have your presence in my channel? automatically appear when you suffer. You're like one of those demons. Gets conjured when the conditions are right. You want a truly OP faction? Dark You'll Die, don't even say it. He failed. Oh man, where's the edge there? Blame you being Spanish for your poor English. What? We had nearly kept the plane issue. It wasn't this a bug with Lord Crow. They still haven't fixed it. It's been a while now. So growth is pointless, huh? You want this, Bloomcools? Play, start new game. Bloomcools, you can start your own run, you know that? Shadow last is rank 30. It's not the same. What are you saying? You like watching more than doing things. Is that what you're saying? You're a watcher? Five defense for Saurus and 10% damage for Saurus. What are you gonna do with these quests? I guess this is not horrible. It's kind of like a... It's kind of like a talisman of preservation on a enchant item slot. Well, this is trash. It's a shit talisman on a talisman preservation slot.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
They really give so much horde growth all the way around, but all the way, all like why not? Why is this not like an upkeep reduction? There's so much horde growth everywhere. Don't even need it. One item is decent, yeah. It's on the better enchanted items. Hey, Rashlock. Here we go again, boys. Mobilize. They're mobilized again.
Oh my
Thanks,
god.
chicken.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
The plan scheme is discordant.
It does look like they overrun that entire area there. Now there is some kind of bug. It's if you pay attention, it's obvious. There is a bug that interrupts their campaign code. And this is not even taking into account all the issues that cause the lack of momentum. It's a disaster level broken. There's two major issues, one issue and a couple of minor issues. All with the campaign behavior.
Would you care for a demonstration of the power of fire and metal?
Why would I need money as a Horde faction, right?
I understand there are important matters to consider.
Mr. Hairtack.
I mean, now that they have more militaries, there's a good thing about this. More people will see how broken it is, and more people will report it, and they will fix it sooner. It's a copium, but this shit has been going on for a year now. They ought to fix at this point. More armies mean shit if they're not stacking armies. Why don't people realize this? When you get to the position where it's impossible to win without a lightning strike, then you know they've done their jobs at fixing it. The spooky dragon. Spooky dragon. They also fixed the AI recruitment with this patch. You just have to kill all their armies, and the next army is going to be better. If they don't lose all their cities before then. I wonder if there is a code to sort their armies like back with Warhammer 2. Clearly it's not there with the buildings. They don't really adjust things around. They just walk around with 10 plus Dread Spears. They can't reach us, the battlefield is too big. We could have just went back and would have still gotten it in time. But in this case, it doesn't really matter. Takes 3 minutes to reach this area. Lockyer and Sorceress and Manda could have reached us, but the rest of them will take 3 minutes. They are exhausted, so they would not even run. They would walk, or slightly faster than that. But they don't really do it with with Marsh Sands. Lockyer fucked up. He put his army into position where we had armies hidden, and now he's just here to die. It's not supposed to even be a battle. It's supposed to be auto-resolve, but we got house rules for this. Promote more big battles. Otherwise, just auto-resolve this. This is not a battle. This is a slaughter. And there's the bolt from the Stegan is noticeable on the large shadows these days. Quite noticeable. Boom, 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 boom. It's worth a lot of money, Loki, we should bring him down. It's a Black Dragon after all. He's pulling out. God damn. Didn't land again. We're not gonna get this kill unless we wound him. I'm gonna get a struck as a March Sands, but we're not gonna get the money if we don't want him in battle. Fuck. Needs 4,000 gold, right? Where do you get the aneurysm from the sieges, Bumbazaur? We haven't wounded Locus and get any money. This could have been over 5,000 probably. Get him into Storm Attrition from defeating Loker. This is the tier 4, turn 44, not horrible. This is their main city where you can get good stuff. Without ports, also no more Black Arcs. Bait on this side of things, but might be attacked from Fog of War. Bloomfield will stay next to Nakai until he gets ranked 20. Too precious. What do we do without Bloomcools? Rank 11 Lord Croak. Good stuff is on rank 12. Let's get the big booms. Cheaper. Big booms.
The chopper is in my hand, Salakas.
Can't believe Iron Dragon is just AFK.
Would you care for a demonstration of the power of fire and metal?
It's almost as bad as seeing Grimgor AFK. But the only reason he's not AFK because he's in Shroud. The moment we're gonna see him, he's gonna start going AFK. Sound like a Clan Ashe. In this campaign, we're at war with 3 factions. Albrecht is at war with 2, 1 minor. Zaytan with 3, 2 in the Shroud. It's actually 2 factions. I mean, it does look like a lot of them. Some of them make sense to only have 1 enemy, but this makes no sense. He didn't attack Clan Ashen, and he doesn't want to join war against Clan Ashen. I mean, this guy would be always at war with Clan Ashen.
Friendship is more valuable.
Gelt is
than
AFK as
gold,
well for like the last 20
possibly.
turns. But they're more likely to go to war with Clan Ashen compared to the other guy. It's bizarre. Who is taking this area? It's not. They might have made peace with Gorst. If we break all treaties, he'll declare war. That'll happen. Just because we are 15, he's 8.
Important matters to consider.
But it'll be a while before they do it because they have diplomacy to influence relations. I can't give them peace, so we have destroyed them. It's our objective. Oh shit, they're coming! 2 turns right. Here we go. They did it, boys, after 5 turns. Hey, Berk. Was okay. Festus with the crown, goddamn.
Teach us sword.
This had better be worth my time.
I think this used to be Zayden the Black here. We have to go all the way to Nangao to destroy Locker.
Fire and
Put a
metal.
little bit damage on Clan Nation and he will attack them.
Continue working with me.
The air desire for war is like
Shangyang will be a
non-existent, not just
haven
towards
for
the
you.
player, but towards other factions as well. He's stronger than Clan Nation and has no enemies, and he doesn't even want to do anything. I really feel if I didn't invite Gel to war with Pox with Nurgle, they would attack Clan Nation by now. They're so careful at keeping distance. I know where my AFK screen is gonna be. He recruited a bunch of heroes here, and even they went AFK. It's been here like, what, 20 turns? Of course, Bloomcool's Heimskar will be who doing his sermon as well. Don't you worry. Our nation is too far, and this guy don't have anything else, so we can literally auto-resolve this. We're gonna have to ignore this until Locker is dead. And we got the green to the max. grants us additional replenishment by 10% and 20 relation with Lizardman. The green is the way to go. This guy is not safe here. What's next? The red, of course. The blue is last. The blue is underwhelming. Just throw a garrison here. Loki still had 5 settlements. He was the one that dealt the killing blow to Mummy Inc. from the looks of it. We have to ignore Clan Nation, they're gonna cause a mess here, but we can we could give them peace, but we have to destroy Loki anyways. Loki dies next, then Clan Nation, then the puppets, then the Poxmakers, and then Clan Pestilence. Pestilence could die off screen, yeah. They don't have the code to attack Costa Salem with that Black Ark. They might have the code to recruit the Lord though. Three turns for a big one. God damn, 3 turns. It's actually 2 because it's the end of the turn, right? 2 turns doing nothing. That hurts. God damn, I want to use Dread Sword, but I want to wait 2 turns. This campaign definitely plays faster than your usual campaign. We don't need it, but I want it. That's 1 stake there, they sacked it, wow. No occupy. That master is getting close to the main army. They're raiding a worthless settlement.
I concur.
So, Guild, Iron Dragon have been AFK literally the entire campaign in this area, while Ma Ming is being ganged up by everybody here.
The Western provinces bid you a warm welcome. In most places.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will whet our palates whilst we speak.
Is there a distance penalty?
Why so silent?
Ulan is tier 3. Almost.
No.
Almost. So we have to go kind of around here. I don't like it. This is a sword army. He gets a couple of trash armies on top of that, will be nice.
Impossible.
If anybody can ambush on the camp, is Snitch. If anybody can do it, he can. Look at this, the productive building costs 8,000. Holy shit. Productives, I think, also 2 turns. What else is here? Poop and poop. Well, there's nobody in range of Bloomcools, he should be fine. This one is baiting Snitch out of position. Clinician can do massive damage to our vassal, but nothing we can do about it. Well, they occupy this one, stacking 3 armies in each city. So Snitch occupied, but the other guys didn't occupy. What? They could have had 3 settlements here. A nerd. This is the worst place to ignore, because it's incredibly strong on just 1 tier.
Long may our understanding continue.
It's at 4.8 now. He'll do it. Might have taken 20 turns, but he'll do it. Maybe destroy an army or 2 before he does it. Yeah, I was on a break.
The council is disappointed. No, Gracia never wrong. No, you failed.
The 3 armies here and Snitches in the settlement.
No, you failed.
So these guys, they don't have range here.
Think me fool!
Yeah, put my guy in harm's way here. Shame these guys don't range. Don't have free movement around this place.
Plan scheme is discordant.
Why would we
Not
kill
enough
these
warp
armies? We'll just make new ones. We should start Locker and then start killing these armies. It doesn't do anything. We just lose a couple of turns while Locker is recovering. Stay to the plan, Elich. Stay with the plan.
No, need my
Kunlan next. Has to go to the mountains though. I don't really care the reds are following us. Just have to be a little bit careful. Ukul's this one might be safe there, but there's an army not in the range of Pomei. You can get regiments renowned here if you want stronger military. Well, there's a unit available for this army. Definitely want we definitely want the cohort of Huatl in this army. It's not critical to get now.
foolish thing! No!
Teach us sword. Satchus Lankar.
I don't see where village is. I think he's AFK in one of the settlements. Just start a little bit annoying with attrition.
No, need my warp token stash.
Reproductals, 2 turns. Global will be nice. Still 2 turns on global as well. I guess you need a sequence of mass spawning to get most global in 1 turn. That's nice. Plan now is to destroy Lockyer and then destroy Clanation, following by Village and Pox makers, and then sail to Lastria and smack the Skaven there. Why did they not occupy? It's just shit code. Okay, this might be a little bit trouble, especially if they send everything. Village is one of the factions I also have to destroy. Saurus got stronger. They're taking mega damage here and taking attrition here. And this place is already half replenished. What the hell? What happened to Lockyer? Why he stopped recruiting? Where is that crazy spam he had? We're his only enemy and there's been like so many turns now. He hasn't recruited shit, he's just moving left and right. You guys notice this?
Do the reptiles come to plead with me?
Has a crazy money.
Part of their great plan?
He could have recruited several armies.
Do not believe the slander.
Zhao Ming made an alliance with
I am
Gale,
my
but they're still not
father's most
budging.
honorable.
Aggressive faction, right?
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our
guys switch
palates whilst we
priorities.
speak.
I've honestly noticed zero difference with Lockyer, really. Well, Clan Nation is clearly noticeable, the patch thingy. Maybe he didn't realize high potential as he usually does back before.
Kalak Maz. Vostok. No.
Yes!
It's asking tech. Jump dog.
Yeah, the Dark Elves, yeah, that's just what I was about to say, Gond. The Dark Elves have no global recruitment, so they can't really utilize this new system. So the devs fucked up as usual, didn't give them extra local as an exception.
You wouldn't dare.
I have just be a little bit careful here, because we are going in some deep doo-doo here.
This will fail. No.
gotta get the green one back. But we gain a ward save from Lord Croak. This guy's a clear ward, but this arm didn't move towards Bloomcools. Don't like putting Bloomcools in this position, but it is what it is. We'll just give him some more stuff. How many Englishmen does it take to bear down a castle gate? 0. Probably would have levied some Irishmen to do it. %. For how long? 2 turns. We should just keep going towards this air technologies. $10,100 to hold the ram and $9,900 to move the castle back and forth. Loki is back. He's busy moving back and forth, recruiting thousands of what I'm called Dread Spears. Why are those Skaven raiding up there? Why are they not the Underwing? It looks like they actually captured that city in the below. The camera didn't move there, or was I blind? And there was a half a garrison still alive. I must have blinked when this happened.
The council is disappointed.
Considering they had several turns to do shit here, they are not really doing that much.
The council is disappointed. You are bold.
They haven't really taken any little damage, so... Oh, look at this! It happened! Finally! It took in 20 turns, but the Iron Dragon woke up. Now back and forth for 7 turns, and he'll attack for a settlement. In 8 turns, or so.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our palates whilst we speak.
What the fuck is this? It was like 3 points a couple turns ago. That's a bug where they... if you're the main trade, it's positive, but if they're main trade, it's negative. Pretty sure that's a bug. So Loki did the Nangao. That was Loki and Snitch together though. Don't see this here like this. This one takes a little bit longer to replenish. So they moved from the Dragon Gate to Dragon's Crossroad.
Don't even.
I guess to recruit units. Using Bloomcoal is still been in harm's way to make sure to kill Locker faster. By the time Locker is dead, we'll have 2 armies to go hard on Clanation. Locker dies first, then Clanation. I think I'll ignore. Maybe we kill him. No, we have to go for Clanation first, because they're gonna cause too much damage to our vassal if we go puppets next. Grim has 12 settlements, rank 6. Expected more.
Bring fire and terror.
Make sure no surprises in regions around Nakai. We'll have heroes on both sides. Don't have to worry about anything if we know the directions where they can come from. Five attack and 5% charge for these things. Corruption -2. Oh my god. We don't even have settlements, guys. Should at least say to all characters. What you laughing there, Sirolti? They're getting Stone Vermin. By the time we would destroy the puppets, Clanation would have taken control of most of Gran Cate. Ah, fuck it, man. I don't care. I will just clear it all over again. We'll get the puppets first, so then we have to travel back north. It's a long campaign, anyways, right? But we interrupt this program for totally not, you know, going outside to do some stuff and get some drinks. I'll probably be back. If I'm sober, we're gonna play Nakai. If I'm not sober, I'm gonna play something else. I'll leave you with the Heimski boys. I have to deliver something and stop by. I'm gonna stop by for a kebab. Oh my god! Oh my god, they're moving! They're moving! Taking 20 turns, they're moving, guys! Yeah, it works! They've done it! God damn it. Yeah, see you guys later. Maggots! Hey boys, we're back. There is so many people outside. Why can't I just be at home and play video games? Saturdays in the city in the summer are the worst. Okay, we are back here. Back here in the grinder.
Not enough warp
Looks like Thunderdome, really, not a grinder. Starting to lose the vassal settlements. Clan Ashen is actually occupying stuff.
Plan scheme is discordant.
Here to destroy Lokir and then move on Ashen. They're not recruiting anything. Not recruiting anything. It's like they had nothing.
Definitely not.
I guess they can get Medusas here. What are you guys doing usually on Saturdays in the summer? And don't say watch Twitch. That's sad.
What are you, Jok-Tok?
No!
Skaven everywhere.
Kuapakar, skek.
But if no one watches me on Saturday, you'll be out of job. Well, I would just not stream on Saturday. Easy.
Teach us sword.
Skenklot!
Okay, we'll destroy Locker here, and it makes more sense to go for the puppets next. This is a good item, golden tributes. Let's kill Locker again. Locker's defeat rate is still Reef and Storm Attrition, and there is no Reefs in the game. That is so messed up. It's gonna be a constant reminder that they don't really pay attention. Over the years, these things happen in the games, and I just take it. You have to accept what it is. Like when you learn some issues with the Fallout games, Elder Scrolls games, you just have to accept what it is. This is the second battle we got against Locker. We don't need to wait for reinforcements. This one is not really ideal against the shooters. You can easily aggro Locker with these things. Let's bog these Dark Elves. Oh, is that the battlefield where Belakar got stuck? Oh man. Look at Medusa going ahead so far. This time we'll get a wound blocked no matter what. Sell on Bell after all. Bok. Skarsnik, Aranesa, Trog, Goldtooth, Katef, and Nakai. Imagine you have to play Nakai and Katef at the same time. Oh my god. Bok. I like to snipe Lord Crow. 50 misses, 5% of ward save, still slowly dying to this shit. Okay, we gotta lock it down, but doesn't matter at this point. Actually, okay charge, damn. That was a really good charge. You never played these games, Elmers? Goddamn. Talk about a vicarious gamer. They're everywhere these days. Well, the thing is, if we roll Goldtooth, we'll just wait for the update, right? The worst will be Katep. Absolute worst, there will be literally a drunkard stream. Trog would be just complaining. Aranesa would be just complaining, possible drinking. And Skarsnik would just be a bunch of complaining. No worries, Delamers, no worries. Delamers, somebody told me earlier today that they saw me in the city and they were like 10 meters from me and didn't approach me. I'm not sure I should be scared or what. That's the problem when thousands of people know you, but they know your face, but you don't know how they look like. Let's get a green up. Run, boy, run. Man, when I started living in the house a couple years ago, I'm like, oh man, I'm outside. Nobody knows who I am. It's good. Don't have to worry about anything. Just have to pretend like one of them dumb people around. But nowadays, you got a question. You have to look everybody in the face and wonder, is that him? Does this guy know who I am? God damn. Going on Loki here. Yeah, some introvert. Yeah. It's like when I'm playing Commander, usually it's like people just talking about the shits happening in their lives and stuff. I'm like just listening. Because, you know, I always feel like have this fear when I share things with people, they always just use it against you. So I'm always reluctant to share things unless I get drunk. Then it's the floodgates. I don't really have anything against people's elements. I just don't like when people bother me. You know, I leave the house without my earbuds. I have Bluetooth earbuds to listen to the music or just pretend I'm listening to something so people don't bother me. And every time I leave the house without the earbuds, somebody asks for directions. Can you help me with this? Can you give me this euro? You know, shit this, shit that, man. You put earbuds in your head, you leave the house, there's nobody. You can just ignore everybody, pretend you listen to music, don't hear them. And just go on with your business. Okay, other generations rank 16, this is rank 13, rank 14. Like today, somebody asked me for direction to a restaurant. Yesterday, some foreigner guy asked me to help him with his, what do you call that thing where they put the babies in? He had this big thing where he had 2 babies. God, I'm freezing right now. That's why I shouldn't be drinking outside. Stroller, yeah, he had a baby carriage with had 2 babies. And he needed help to bring down the stairs. He literally was just waiting for somebody big enough to help him. And then he asked me to help him carry it down the stairs. Every day something. A day doesn't pass by with somebody not begging you money, that's sad. But usually somebody helping about the, you know, directions or stuff like this, or pretending, you know, they want something just to, you know, have human contact. That's why I go in the mountains, towards the mountains, and nobody bothers me. Or you walk around 6 in the morning when there's, or close to midnight, nobody in the streets. It is kind of interesting, you know. Most people out there look like almost intimidating, you know. But once they open their mouths, you can see they're just a bunch of, you know, same flawed human beings. Imperfection everywhere, dumbness everywhere, stupidity everywhere. But when they're silently walking around, everybody's minding their own business. Everybody looks so tough.
Holy shit! What the hell?
Yeah, reverse. How's my weekend with McDonald's? God damn, man. Like, why do you even mention that shit, man? Since she moved to another McDonald's and I see her, she's there, and she waved. I've never been back. From my experience, a lot of people just fake it to make a good first impression. But they get really annoyed really fast. Especially people asking them something. But I noticed if you help a neighbor, borrow somebody some money, or you do something nice for somebody, it's almost like you reach the next level of reputation in World of Warcraft. All of a sudden, you get special treatment. I've been getting special treatment for some people, man. You know, it's worrisome, man. I was walking with my sister-in-law aunt home, and she said like she gonna change her clothes, so he goes on a walk with me. I'm like, I was like, psh, gotta go stream home, pick some excuse. Been avoiding you ever since. Goddamn, man. It's like age difference, maybe like 10 years. 15, that's like, man, it's like a different generation. I'm like thinking about it, imagine you get somebody in your life and they have no idea what you're doing. What are you gonna talk with them about? The weather? The news? Trump? Kebab? Like what the fuck, man? Just like bunch of fake small talk. I guess you gotta get kids going so you have something in common. I hate small talk. That's why I usually copy whatever somebody asks me, I tell somebody else. But there is like step 3, I'm like lost. Like I'm walking towards the city, kebab guy says hi, how are you doing? Then you know, whatever I answer or he answers to me, I use with the next person. When the next person does it, you know, this is when you get familiar with people. Hi is no longer good enough. Greetings, salve, you know, that you know, give them an acknowledgement that you know about their existence, you know about them, they know you. But you get to the next step of the relationship where there is how are you doing, how's your day, how's business. Then you have to start copying the responses. And then when the step 2 gets for long enough, they get the step 3. And step 3 is step meltdown. That's like the level of small talk I can handle. I literally copy what people respond to me, then I respond to others. And if I see people I've seen too many times already in the week, I just avoid them. I take a different street, go to a different store, and stuff like that. Very rarely I meet somebody who I'm looking forward to meeting again. Or even my family. I'm been solo all life,
and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the
The
long
kebab guy,
15.
28 years old, has 3 children.
We're looking for
Goddamn,
caravan
man.
cars,
He's like a
prospectors, couriers. If
heroic
you're used to
sacrifice
hooking
hero
it
level
across
guy.
the waist, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Yeah, the long list hits sometimes Elamirs, but the freedom to do things is invaluable. Like, I can wake up tomorrow, drink a coffee, and go to Sljeme. Spend 6 hours outside without another single person inside, get lost in the mountains, get home, go to bed. And nobody gonna say a word about it. I'm imagining somebody bothering you about calling you every 20 minutes, where are you, what are you doing, what are we gonna do, what's for lunch, what's for dinner, certain level obligations. I experienced this firsthand with my parents, with my brother, with my friends. Always end up badly. If you want to have sex, get a prostitute going, man. It's gonna be cheaper anyways. Forgot about healing. I thought prostitution is legal in some countries in America. I heard this joke, I think it was from a Serbian woman, I think she was a prostitute. Goddamn, I had a couple of drinks outside. Hold on, let me get in my brain cells. God damn it, now I don't even know how to open it. It goes something like, you know, that with her it's like with doctors. If you want the government doctor, which is, you know, free because of the health insurance, you gotta wait 3 months. But if you want to go to you know, a private doctor, you gotta pay €100. That's like prostitutes or women in general. Gotta work for it for a couple of months or gotta pay immediately. That was supposed to be a joke from that woman. That's class pay to win. Yep. I mean, some people like to work to get it, and some people like to grind to get it. So, let's say you got a boss. You got a boss. And you don't really want to learn how to do it. So, you know, at your current level, so you go to do some easier, usually tedious task, like 9-to-5 job. You get the resources, and then the next week you just pay to clear it. What is it over discussion? It's grinding for a pussy. There's a long-term investment or short-term investment. Don't get me wrong, we're not talking about going into a relationship. It's just we're talking just about sex here. Like, whatever you do in life, unless you inherited lots of money on or real estates, you're gonna have to work for it. Either to get more than what you're supposed to get, like doing a regular job. You either have to lose some sleep, build up a lot of stress. You're not gonna be one of the lucky ones, probably. So you're gonna have to put a lot of effort. And sacrifices will be made. With relationships, with sleep, with health, just to get ahead. There's no easy way, unless you inherited a lot of stuff. It's gonna be the only way to get ahead, it is to sacrifice something. Relationships are kinda like that as well. What are you willing to sacrifice and compromise to get it going? Because you cannot really make it that it just goes your way. So what they're saying, Zelmir, is you were in a like a bordel place, and there were Croatian prostitutes there, and you got it free because you were a Croatian. Is like what you're saying? Serbian, Croatian, it's like it's like all similar. You know, according to the foreigners, Bosnian, Croatian, Serbian is all the same language. It's like, how do you explain to a foreigner that the capricciosa pizza, the usual pizza, like we call it mješana. Serbs call it kombinovana. It's like not the same language. What the fuck? Nobody knows how it's called in Italian, but like, yeah. I remember this one Serbian. It was God damn, man! It was the last time I was on vacation on the coast. I was on this island, and every time we would be buying something, it's like, do you know, in Serbia, for 10 Croatian kunas you can buy 2 bread and 2 milk? And he like said it like it's like he doesn't have anything to eat at home. And we are on vacation, like, and every time something this, something that, is like, in Serbia, you can buy this much of that and that's of that for that. It's like, God damn it, man, let me buy my ice cream for 10 Croatian kunas. Like, and he's like saying, like, you can buy 2 milks, 2 bread, you can buy this and that. It's like, we get it, life sucks in Serbia. God damn it. But yeah, they had trouble with economy for a bit. At least back then when. It's like, this was not even that long ago, maybe like 5-6 years ago. This Serbian guy is like playing Diablo 3. Kaže, brate, ja moram 50% dam ovim govnarima u vladi. 50%. He had to give half his money to the government when he made money from Blizzard. Half his money. Fucking hell, man. I was paying nothing. That's like Serbia, man. You hold hands with Putin. See how far it gets you. Okay, how many settlements are left here? Well, every country does taxes differently, and some people just get away with it for a while without, you know, reporting it. Man, early days script was top content, man. The Diablo 3 and Pedovexel days, the golden age of Twitch. And then we found out he was vegan. God damn it, man. All went to shit. One of those. Clan nations on 10 settlements and Blessed on 1 settlement. Baldur's Gate 3 stream when with new patch bear squads when the patch 7 gets released. Exclamation mark next tells you what's going on. Baldur's Gate 3 with next update and other stuff. Waiting for a patch 7 which will add some changes, but apparently evil endings or more evil endings. Until then we just gotta be patient. Goddamn bear squads, and you know me, I would play Baldur's Gate right now instead of starting this campaign. I want to play Durtu or Beastman, but the chats are just a bunch of judgmental fucks and I can't play any of those anymore to enjoy it. So we gotta play this shit. Chat is ruined for me, guys. I used to have a blast playing Beastman. Now I can't do it anymore. Don't you feel better make meal choices? Back in the day, I was always been a good guy. To the point where when I did bad shit, I couldn't even sleep. Like this one time, I blew up Megaton in Fallout 3. I went to bed, and I felt so bad about it I couldn't fall asleep. I woken up, started a new run, and helped the people of Megaton instead. Disarmed the nuke. Nowadays, I don't care, man. Kill everybody, torture everybody, make everybody suffer. As long as chat suffers in the process. I have to find out some ways to torture the girls in Baldur's Gate 3 and never have any sex with them. That's probably gonna trigger Chad the most. Emotional damage, emotional torture of Chad and me, and you know, I'm gonna suffer some damage, but Chad's gonna suffer more. As long as the Chad suffer more, I'm up for it. I will have my revenge, even if the whole world burns. Finishing the Remnant Original Sin 2. I don't know. I made my peace with it. It's done. If I ever get to play Witcher 3 again, I'm going to let Beckham die again. And I'm gonna be happy about it again. Ciri's gonna die again, third time. And I don't remember all the horrible choices, but Ciri will die, Beckham will die, they will die. Bad ending in the Blood and Wine. Can you do any fucked up choices in the Cyberpunk? I never played Cyberpunk. That game was hyped beyond all proportions. I never ended up playing it. I hope you can do some fucked up choices in Disco Elysium. I'm gonna be playing that game. Disco Elysium is gonna be happening. I just have to find a window for it. Wait, the Nakai campaign? Yeah, it's Nakai campaign. Nakai. I didn't drink during the stream. I'm using a loophole. I was out. I'm innocent. Suddenly occupying everything. Interesting. This Clan Nation is starting to turn into a menace. This reminds me of Warhammer 2 Clan Wars. You know those story games, the walking simulator ones, like what the hell is that one called? The Serial Requested. Wolf Among Us. Wolf Among Us. I really like this type of games. The game almost plays itself. It's very interesting, and you can do some fucked up things. It's like you get invested so much in the characters, and when you are being nasty to them, you can feel it. I played The Walking Dead, but I was so drunk I don't remember any of it.
No, not now.
There was a bridge in China pace for like 30 minutes. I don't believe that, man. It's like you're over exaggerating, better squads. You know, you know, if you said 3 minutes, I believe you, but 30 minutes, come on, man. Oh man, I was drunk though, manager. I was I was like hangover like twice during that game, like real bad. Been watching the first Alien playthrough again. I can't believe 30 minutes. Walking. Okay, we have Walking Dead here. Okay, let's see that. Let's see that. Walking Dead. What was that part? Maybe it's this one. Let's just check it out. The big water. Near water.
I see. I feel the same.
I don't remember this character.
I'm a
How
little busy
does
here,
this
Lee.
game out save
Maybe you
again?
should go get that battery.
It's like
or
auto
help-
save. Walking Dead. Show up.
This is a shitty time.
I don't remember this. Raise the Q the hard as I can. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? I'm wasted here. Look, listen to this shit. The Attila was literally ROM 2, just more advanced. That's tough to find
And
words.
as they patched the game, they
chair or
fucked
something.
up because they patched the
down
ROM
here.
2, but they ignored Attila. Then they
we
forgot
talk about
patching
Attila
the
while
first
playing a
ROM
story
2
game. You
with
guys,
Nether
it's your
Kingdoms.
fault.
Well, they ignored Attila. And they patched ROM 2 and left Attila in the dust.
What are you doing?
Get her, Ken!
Said all that shit and not do something now.
Fucking Attila bugs, man. Like, with the... I'm still talking about Attila here. It's your fault, guys. It's your fault.
Gotcha, hun!
Save her!
Go!
Do you fucking hear me?
This is why I don't remember any of this game. You got me riled up about Total War. What the hell, man? What the fuck, man? I didn't even get it. Oh my god. God damn it, man. This is embarrassing. I can't watch any more of this. I'm more in tears. Be back. I don't know, guys. Like, is this even good content? I think this is really messed up. It's like we're playing Walking Dead. It's like supposed to be like this drama story, good one. Somebody gets me riled up on Attila while I'm drunk, and all of a sudden the game is in background. I'm complaining about Attila missing all the triggers, just dying left and right, unable to play the game. Fucking hell, man, that shit is embarrassing. That's fucked up. I don't know why I was drinking. I mean, I was outside an hour ago drinking because, you know, I'm playing like Nakai at home. You know, I gotta survive that shit. But I don't remember what I was drinking when I was playing Walking Dead. This game's good. I wasn't cheating technically. I was not even at home, the up manager. I was not playing Nakai. I'm drinking water right now. Outside I had like 3 shots in a beer. In 30 minutes. Locker is almost dead. I mean, it's not like a part of the campaign or anything, but it's like a personal challenge. I remember when I'm playing out these campaigns, it's literally a drink every 30 minutes. It's like it's horrible. So Locker goes down, and then we go for Ashen. This Ashen behavior is how it should be. This is how it should be. It still seems to be working sometimes. Three more ranks until the Sheriff Lastria. Because the Clan Nation has access to global recruitment, but Locker does not. So guys, what are some really good story games you played? Like, you know, like those story-rich type of games? Fallout 4. Stop brand coke make me sick. You're not even real coke, man. You're not even real coke, man. You're this. Fake shit. Steals the same amount of sugar. Got really invested in MGS5. Cockta is good, Bear Squads. I don't think Cockta has anything to do with that. It's a different thing. MGS, is that the one with quiet? The only reason I accepted the request of that game, and I really want to get into it, is because I've shown some videos. You know, guys, what videos I'm talking about. And that game was off. But I really wanted to keep playing it. Maybe I should have had a day 2 with it, but I played it for like 9 hours. It has like moments of greatness with moments of cringe and moments of just bad. But maybe it's just me. I don't really like how the game plays, but I can go through it. But some parts of it are just beyond ridiculous. Dragon Age Origins, yeah. Bear Squad's it's like 15 years old. Okay, Grandpa, what else? Like recent storage games like 2015 plus. Skyrim is not a storage game. Outer Wilds 2019. I played Outer Wilds. That was good. Very emotional. That game was good. They played real nice with the sounds in that game. I guess Baldur's Gate 3 fits as well. Like, what the hell is this?
Denied.
The Lockyer AI is broken.
No.
Baldur's Gate anytime in the future? No, no plans. I think it will be similar to this, just way crazier. Senua, I played the first one. I could never get into Mass Effect games. Nation wants to end us. They've been going hard on our vassal. I mean, we have to ignore most of their military because we have to destroy Ashen. I mean, Lockyer. But if we focus on Ashen, Lockyer recovers.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
Sneak, shift.
These guys not war on Ashen, but I don't think they made many moves yet. This will be the end of Ashen when we start talking to them.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
Okay, we are so close to that place. Where the hell is the military from? They're coming.
Leader of men.
Looks like time for some fighting. Can reach the other one, but we can clear this first. Green. And then we clear this, hopefully before Lockett shows up again. Take a look at their buildings here as well. This one is solid. Maybe we get the bullies. That's a holy fuck, man! Yeah, just noticed like we had to pay so much money for this shit. I started playing Mass Effect 1, but it was boring for me, Bear Squads.
No.
Yeah, they're begging for it. Now the question is, do we go entire fight or lightning strike?
Foolish thing. No. Shut.
And I tried Mass Effect 1 like back in the day, like maybe like 2013. Everybody told me to just go for the second one immediately. Talisman Preservation, that weapon is really bad. Book of Asher. Sort by category, but this weapon is at the bottom and this weapon is on top. Like, what the fuck? These weapons are really underwhelming. I need to buff all this shit. This one is a little bit better. It's very similar to the Obsidian Blade. Lord Crow has a really shit talisman and arcane item. Like, really shit. His talisman is really bad. He doesn't even have a set bonus. 5 unique items, by the way. His armor, weapon, and enchantment item are good. But his talisman and arcane item are shit. I think somebody like Lord Crow will have powerful items. I like this one having a 300-meter range. Like this is crap as well. The several rare items are really poor. Blue calls with glittering scales and powers on. Didn't we have a brass cleaver this campaign? Ah, there it is. Lism and Ancillaries are some of the worst.
No. Against council orders.
Finally, Ashen got close enough to Nakai. Let's go. Legend got higher in your opinion? Well, definitely is compared to what it was. But there's still like two really major issues. The player focus being the main issue. And then the AI desire to expand. Got a lightning strike, you know, for the army ahead, but army ahead is really bad. And player focus is trash in here, Bear Squads. I'm not saying they need to tone it down, they need to bring it back. Legendary needs player focus. The moment they started messing up with the player focus, they made the game worse. Because they didn't do it right. And ever since, it just gotten worse and worse and worse. The AI desire to expand and bring and build a massive empire is also a problem. It seems to be like they get the kind of bottleneck around 25 settlements. They should be able to get 40 settlements by turn 60. Some player focus is a must on Legend Top Manager. The problem is CA is doing the lazy way. They do one behavior every difficulty. We've seen the game with strong player focus, and we've seen the game with the poor player focus, and strong player focus is better. At least for Legendary. The AI is really passive on the campaign map. I mean, you know, this is another problem. If you think 6 armies is a lot in Mortal Empires, that's another problem. 6 armies is nothing special. If you really want to snowball, you go insane. You could literally get like 12 armies by probably like turn 40. Nothing is stopping you. And some factions have it much easier than others. So if AA has 6 armies, it's like barely gonna be a threat. What is a threat would be if they have like 3 factions with 6 armies each. That's a threat. And now we're talking 6 armies of greenskins, 6 armies of Skaven, 6 armies of dwarves, 6 armies of Bretonnia. They're not all the same. 6 armies of greenskins is shit. 6 armies of Skaven is shit. 6 armies of dwarves can be spooky. Like undead need 3 times your number to be a threat. 3 times. And it doesn't even guarantee they have quality. You know what people did back in Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 when they were outnumbered by the AI? They were careful. Lightning Strike and Garrison Help. Ambush. They slowed down the campaign and actually create some threats. Here is just to create further snowball. Mundi. Yeah, 77 defense. Well, numbers could be some problem the first 20 turns. Especially for the new players. It really depends what faction you're playing. But new players should not be playing legendary. That is moot. It's called legendary difficulty. Not hard, not very hard, not easy. It's called legendary. Used to mean something. Let's go find us Vera actually healthier. If you're avoiding excess energy, sure. But overall, I don't think so. Anything liquid really that's sweet is not good. Because the alternatives are always gonna be superior for the human body. Fanta Zero? Man, that exists? What the fuck? It must taste like shit. Orange juice with no sugar? What the fuck? How does orange taste without sugar? I mean, just get some oranges, better squads. What's wrong with eating like 2 oranges? Why do you have to drink it? That's like my question. If it's a treat, sure, but why not eat some oranges? Oranges taste amazing. Orange juice, I don't know. Mixed feelings. Rather drink something else. Why drink orange juice when I can drink some chocolate drinks? Almost the same amount of energy and more nutrients. What has more fat than sugar? I'm talking about your regular sugary chocolate milk, 10% plus sugar. Talking about 5% protein, 2.5% fat, and 5% sugar chocolate milk, like the soy version. Tastes even better. The only downside is like twice as expensive. Ever play God of War games? Never. These were 3 Skaven armies. We did not use Lightning Strike. This is our army. We just been in a battle. That was a Legend of Lord round. Never gonna have Warhammer 2 difficulty back, right? This is not even a good army, you know, this is like basic army. I mean, it is what it is. I've accepted it. It is what it is. We just have to pretend it's hard, you know, and instead of complaining all the time. I think it might actually be better for to remove the dark cloud above our heads. But it's not just my hours. They made it worse. Why did they make it worse? Like in the early days, you had to like actually put effort into large fights, or some pressure. And again, you can't have pressure with Lord Croak in the army. I mean, maybe we need to play with some I don't know. I don't know. I forgot what I was going to say. Probably it was alcohol. Have you watched my Lizardman SFO campaign Bombazar? There's so many more tools you have, so many more ways to bully the AI. I have barely any experience in that mod. I was showing this screenshot earlier today, just like a glimpse, you know, doesn't even tell the full picture, but literally at the start of the campaign, you can summon Temple Guards anywhere on the battlefield, but look at this. This is your modded Lizardman campaign. I must have used the wrong mods. And then you use the mods, and you use the mods, then you learn it, and you learn that. Like, what next? What next? More mods? Cut off your fingers? Use an eye patch? Play with your feet? Where does it stop? Thing is, the legendaries in Warhammer 2 and 1 were better. There's no reason we can't have that in Warhammer 3. Even with a lot of experience, the campaign was better. And the stream, I hear Peter like it. Alex, what do your girlfriend say?
Yes. Suras is started. Sardax. It's attack.
Hope you guys watching a minute of this campaign, because you're never gonna see Nakai ever again. There's definitely some loot here at the bottom of this. Can I cast another Kroxigors? We have Kroxigors, let's see. As a Plague Toads of Nurgle, Black Kroxigor, Black Kroxigor, Black Kroxigor, Kroxigor. We had Kroxigors. Come in all shapes and sizes. The boxing ones, we gotta get a building for them. Yeah, there used to be an issue where he didn't have the recruitment for Kroxigors. What's this Divining Road? Starting corner, boring. Our arm is full strength, like we've never been in a battle.
Not enough warpstone! Skek! Look!
Something tells me before the end of this year they're gonna give us a trailer for Nexus or Total War. It's time, right? I'm not talking about shit like the Saga games. Medieval 3, it's coming. Will the Medieval 3 be able to beat the music of Medieval 2? It's gonna be impossible, right? But hopefully not something generic crap. I could start a campaign right now. Play Rush and farm rebels for 10 hours. I'll never run out of them. Pharaoh 2. Bartimaeus, what the fuck, man? Sick bastard. This is the main new music from Medieval 2. Shogun 3. Oh my god. We never. If they fuck that one up, we're never gonna hear the end of it, man. I don't think we're gonna see Shogun 3 in the next 6+ years. That's fast enough for you, Cart. The Asian sorcery stuff here. Soundtracks and the atmosphere was my favorite part about Medieval 2. armies of Clan Nation gone. Poof. How many settlements does Clan Nation have? We're gonna have to conquer everything on the way back. 12. Look at this. 3 armies destroyed. A single casualty. It's like we've never been in a battle. Rank 16. I just know the next Total War won't have Nakai in it, and this will make Yelich sad. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Kuapakar, skek. Charlie! Dekar! Fox!
Walker is down with the next settlement, and then village with his vassal and focus on Clan Nation. Clan Nation will spread some of the military on us and our vassal, and then the Jean Ming will bring them down. That'll be it for Gankate. We really need the sequence of mass spawning if we want to get units faster. It takes a while to unlock them. There's no downside to unlock this. Filthy red spawn. I'm not gonna do this. Gil's already gone? No, he's down there, chilling. This faction has its diplomacy, the humans, high elves, lizardmen. We are never gonna have to fight any of this. You know what made the player focus somewhat frustrating in Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1? Does anybody know? You guys complain about it like it was like the main thing, but it was not the player focus itself that was the problem. There's something they really toned down in Warhammer 3 that people totally completely forgot about. You guys remember great power penalty? Minus 60, really fast. And you had to work extra hard to avoid some wars, invitations to war, player focus. Stuff like this was really toned down, and the player focus toned down at the same time. It's like everything has just been put down to 1. Why not some of these things were toned down a bit, not everything. So we are a power here right now. We are a major threat. Let's see what the Borderloo Eren think about us. Minus 10. In Warhammer 2, this would be at least minus 30. Which means these guys would be more hostile. More player focus. Join war available. Most likely our enemy. Which actually fits. This guy should be our enemy without us doing something about it. In Warhammer 3, you don't have to do anything about it. You just get a couple takes. You get to the point where you can actually non-aggression. They're passive, they ignore you. And then you do whatever with them, they ignore you, you ignore them. Usually just get non-aggression, trade military X, and forget they exist. This is the last settlement of Loker. Hands up. With Loker down, everything's gonna go smoothly here because I can focus on other guys. Clan Nation got out of control because we focus on Loker, but Clan Nation is a weaker faction if you ask me. Even with better recruitment. Well, Skaven had a joke to Lizardman. You really have to fuck it up for Skaven to bully you as a Lizardman. And they actually put a lot of pressure on this thing to the wall, I guess. The productions are throwing them all around. They literally killed half the unit of Shades contact. Lord of Life, ladies and gentlemen. So powerful and deadly, not even the air can avoid it. I hear the best thing. They actually buffed Wells below. They buffed it. I would play the Kekwi, but it's get muted these days all the time. The shooters usually ignore some damage. They prioritize shooting over dodging. But you're not wrong on that front. Yeah, they buffed Dwellers. Now you can also overcast it for even more damage. Their bullshit excuses for my favorite thing is like it's like reading the government lies 4 years in a row. Nobody important to read those page notes or this stuff, so I guess it doesn't matter. I don't really care about the rhythms now, and we're gonna spend as many enemies. Epilough. It's like one of the most single devastating spells in the game. But the Zardox, they balanced it, they increased the cost of it by like 2. So it's all right. Move their replenishment on ammunition around. This guy's doing really good here. Gives you invulnerable for 35 seconds. Means they can't take damage. There exists a player somewhere that is taking other lores than life as Lizardman. There also exist people that like Aranesa. And they nearly killed the Stegadon. These guys did really good in the barricade. If these two guys were helping earlier, they could have added another 25,000 damage. $17,000 damage, Dark Shadow, that's impressive. For the AI especially. know how many people have forgotten that the early Warhammer 3 Siege AI was super indecisive. They're so focused on them fixing the indecisive AI that they didn't really care about them messing up everything else. You know, Top Manager, are you even playing this game? This projectiles literally just zizzes all over the place. Imagine a new player into Warhammer, like, you know, like a noob archmagnate, high on life, thinking like there's nothing that can stop him, and he decides he want to be a special boy, not like everybody else playing Khal, dwarves, chaos these days. He's gonna go with Vampire Coast. And then he figured out the Vampire Coast sucks, everybody hates it, and he'll be determined to make it work. Then a year later, he hates himself, he hates life, he hates Vampire Coast, and waits for Seat at least 2 points so he can hate that too. That is something about right. Well, Top Manager, I missed that quick Google search there. Clearly got the bad. Like, from time to time, I feel like playing Dreadfleet, you know, Count Noctilus. So every time he says Maelstrom empowers me, it makes you know, even the cheap whiskey taste really good. It's a trick. So even the John Walker Red is good at that point. Vampire Coast will get an update at some point, no doubt. There's the... I guess I have mixed feelings about it. I really like 2 of the lords. I don't mind the 1 of the lords, and I really dislike the 4th lord. Loki has no more settlements, which means that just the Ark sailing the seas now.
Bring fire and terror.
Okay. According to the Long Victory, we gotta deal with the Blessed Red Clan Nation Puppets of Misrule. So we'll sort Puppets of Misrule first and then wipe out the Clan Nation. Blomkul's at this point, it's not immortal, but probably can handle Clan Nation stuff on his own. Man, I really want to recruit Dread Saurians. 3 turns. Should we do it, boys? God damn it. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it because they're Dread Saurians. That's the largest unit in the game. Okay, we're going for the puppets next. Going for the puppets and going for the bed. Guys, have you heard the story about Nakai the Wanderer? The legendary warrior. It has a legendary lord skill that's weaker than the generic lizardman skill. It has a couple of more legend lord skills that are completely ignorable. You can buy this for like 9 euros. Or is it 10 these days? The only reason to buy these DLC is the Dread Saurian, right? Karl Franz had a little identical skill to Nakai, and they actually made that skill much stronger for Karl before they did for Nakai. Because, you know, Nakai is just a legendary warrior, and Karl is Karl. Karl is a god walking the earth. Been worshipped while still is alive. He's a living god. That it is, Karl Franz, living god. Not just Prince and Emperor. $300 for this one, 10% cheaper construction the next one. He's no Sigmar. You fool! I'm not talking about the lore. I'm talking about the plebs around. Myself, Reddit, you guys, most of you guys, not FJK. Literally fap to Karl Franz every day. Makes him a god. I've seen actually people that had Sigmar tattoos. But funny, I've seen more people with Chaos tattoos. Like Korn and the Chaos Undivided. Mr. Logan says, I don't remember last time I even played Carl. Laughing with his tongue out. Smiling with his tongue out. Well, this is the gentleman Aranesa fan. Anyways, boys, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.